turn that down just a bit. Sitting there jamming to the music. This song is really good. I really like the guitar solo in here. It's like, it's not at that part right now, but yeah. Sorry, I'm a little bit later tonight. Everything needed an update all at once. Thanks, game, or not game, but thanks, computer. Why does everything have to update when I go live or before I go live? Why don't you just update when the update is there instead of me? All right, it's time to do. Oh, everything needs to be updated. Well, why didn't it update? This part right here. There's a shadow on the green screen, and I cannot figure out where it is for the life of me. Like, I don't see it folded like that, where you can clearly see it. So I apologize for that if that's distracting you. I apologize. I don't know where it's not folded like that. So I don't know how it's creating that shadow. I can see it on the OBS perfectly, but yeah. I just realized I did not update the title. turnabout ablaze. Two guards. One of a black raven, and one of them of the white raven. A country torn in two. One in the west, and one in the east. When which of those which were split and made whole again? The true fruit will reveal itself. It's the Yatagrasu. The Yatagrasu! You accursed Yatagrasu. K. You. Eight hours earlier. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have a chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after that whirlwind of the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's body welcomed me back to my office. Actually, I kind of wish they went through it with this timeline, because it was like, wait, why are they still alive? And this is the third case. Like, what is going on? I was like, wait a minute. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to the case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have that today. All I ask, I'll be allowed to spend it quietly. Mr. Edgeworth. This is big. Big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about? Fragile dreams. Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagrasu isn't going to just find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it is possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search for so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this 1K. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got some much more important than that I want to see. You to see. Oh, is that it? Oh, and that is... Take a look at this. On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to the embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that the newspaper would catch the wind of this. The date on the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry. The embassy awaits. I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country the embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical right now, today? right this second. Today. I'm not Kay. You're just too wound up. Well, you should get too wound up too, because this might be your chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byron Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief, Yadagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. She makes me so mad. The phony. Everyone knows that the real Yadagarasu would never send something like a calling card until the company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yadagarasu was paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yadagarasu so awesome. The Yadagarasu's calling card that's shown in this article. It looks to me, though, it could be a genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, the person isn't the real deal, but has the knowledge of the Yadagarasu. If that isn't a clue that the woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go. Wait. There are a few preparations I must take before we go. There is something interesting about this card we found last night, here in my office. It is a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Is there any reason you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well. Seeing how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Now let's go. Woo! By the light's night, glorious moon, we are ready. Ready to embark on our nighty outing. And this is where our tale begins. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that the Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it's really more impactful to watch a show in person than on the television. I had to say though, the embassy is kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by two countries. So let's get this straight. The Steel Samurai show is just being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that is called the Kingdom of Alabast, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. It seems that way. But you know, who am I really into? The Jammin' Ninja? The Republic of Babahal, I hope I said that right, is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for the fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is going to kick the Steel Samurai show in the rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is it not a thief, but rather a ninja? So anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babahal Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the principle of the Codopia. Man, they're really trying to tongue twist me, like big time. Everything's all right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm all right. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Codopia. The KG incident, and was referred to the second KG incident, in which the embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases are related in the Principality of Codopia. In 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagrasu sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, I know what you're thinking about. I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we're talking about the Alabast versus the Babahal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they're trying to really hard to make it up recently. That is why I decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, that both countries claim to own the real Prima Ducks statue. A national treasure, both. We're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one is the real deal. Or else, oopsie. Okay, I need to remind you to take care, to not succumb to your thieving desires. But when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that. She better not be saying me that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language and I know you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagrasu will really make an appearance, I suppose that we should spend some time examining this place. This guy in the green suit, I've been thinking this entire time, looks like he's about to be in like Street Fighter. Come on, Street Fighter 6. Next season, let's get the green guy in the This is perfect, the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into the TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see, this member of the audience has to say. Okay, that's good. Let's do more in run through. Excuse me, but when are you ready to film for real? Would you mind giving me a call? I sense that she didn't even hear a single word I just said. Lada, what are you doing here? It appears that the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai. Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, go, my hero, the Steel Samurai. Completely absorbed in singing the theme song. I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. Lot of hair, what are you doing? Where in the tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. You hear? I'm talking to you. I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. And yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. They didn't even give her actual name. Cameraman. Why cameraman? Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what was beyond these doors. Baba Helest? Embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? No, that's quite right. All right. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is welcome to the Republic of Baba Hall. Baba Hall. I don't think I'm gonna get that right. Well then, since we're here, an embassy is in some sort of theme park, eh? You're such a buzzkill. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, that's good. All right, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop, hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action. Okay. Was that my fault just now? Well, he's obviously working. I guess you should leave him alone. It's not square. But today's show was like, we went for a completely different company. Yeah, it was a nice move to see a samurai sushi. I couldn't, oh my goodness, this big princess movement is really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear I heard the hip crack. Oh no, I saw this too. The big princess has a bad hip. Seriously, just what are you thinking, you know? I suppose it was a graceful way to enter. This conversation. Quiet. That went on auto control for me. I'm sorry. I was not speeding through that. Trust me. 10 more minutes. No, 5 more minutes. But isn't this really bad for me to spend my time doing this? It's no use. Could someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, it is because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow I get the feeling that he's about to fall flat on his face. We'll just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Alright, talk to you. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. It is the Alabastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy. I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. Or, oh, that's gay. I gotta really look at that instead of just looking at the words. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. Okay, I talked to everyone. Do I get the show? Oh yeah, cool. There is a flat panel tape deck and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose the visitors can watch an episode or two at their leisure. I guess it really is that popular. I guess it's really that popular, huh? Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity. I wonder why they decided to call the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's not like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the Steel Samurai sword instead. Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? I was surprised they didn't show anything from the Steel Samurai. Is it like a Sentai show, or what's up with that? Yeah. These flowers are sent by Global Studio. Global Studio? That's where they film the Steel Samurai TV show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio has been being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in these papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is getting facelift too, right? What's its name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Or Mr. Monkey? Mrs. or I can't remember. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Huh. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. With the Ookings, there are pamphlets here of the two embassies on here. It still looks weird to me. The country split into two a few years back, and they shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh, I guess they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself with one of these. What's all the hubbub? Hey, look, it's the Steel Samurai. And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him. I'm guessing this is probably not Willpower's. Pepsi Professor, I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Alabasta and the Republic of Bubble. It's great that they have re-established diplomatic relationships. And the newspapers say that it's almost like Codifia once again. Perhaps we'll be bearing witness to a historic moment at this time. Hey, look, they're selling some commemorative merchandise and celebrate this event. Founder of the Codifia Biscuits. over here, and they're selling royal Codifia biscuits. It would seem that they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirits. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Ahem. Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy. Worried man of Neo Tokubo. It looks like he's written something down for you. To Mr. Edgeworth, from the Steel Samurai Daddy. Married, oh, it's married, not worried. Married man of Neo Tokyo. Wow, an autograph, pretty cool. You got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador of Alba, is waiting for you. And now, granting the Kingdom of Alabasta to shake the hands of the Ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only there for 2 countries tonight, but rather can be his goodwill ambassador from our own. And there he goes, off the good world. And there he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting. Next segment now. Cue the camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage is set to begin. After the show, the Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Bubble. He is set to meet the Ambassador of Bubble at that time. Ah! The Jammin' Ninja show is about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Forgettably. And don't have much interest in ninjas. Well, that show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. Yeah, I suppose you're not about to give me much of choice here. I suppose you're not about to give me much choice here, are you, Kay? Ah, I can listen to that. A ninja marked for death lullaby, sung all day. His superb playing and sad melody really brought me to a tear to my eye. And a heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah, there's pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. I have to have them. Especially, I want one of the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, the Princess Missola, wears in her hair. Anyway. Hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagrasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it is simply a prank. No way. I just know the Yatagrasu was show. But I thought you said the Yatagrasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake. Well, how can I word this? The Yatagrasu's mark that is on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We got a problem! The Yatagrasu has been spotted in Alabasta. What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So finally, decided to show her yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but you need to search you before you may enter. What the hey? The Steel Samurai just waltzed in straight through without one. Now if you don't hurry up, let me through. My phony is going to escape. If he puts 2 and 2 together. My phony. K. A country embassy is considered to be part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Bubble Fall, climb over the wall into Aboleth.
Hold it!
You should tell a prosecutor straight out that you're going to intend to legally enter another. Kay, are you listening to me? No. Kay Faraday, I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone. We're going the wrong way. March 14th, open air stage. Kay, where are you? Don't tell me you really found some way over this fence. Back. Fire! The fire's too big for us to handle. Looks like the Yatagrasu came to Babaha too. You accursed Yatagrasu. K, you had better be alright. Whether you are... Hey pal, get her off her. What are you doing? She's not the culprit. She just looks like it. I told you, it wasn't me. Oh shoot, there's what's his face.
Hold it!
Kay, are you alright? Do I look like alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Wait a minute, did Chun-Li have a costume like this? Like Shihana's? I think she did. In 5, I think? I'd have to go check that out. I was like, this dress looks familiar to me, and why? I think they gave it to Chun-Li, I think. Or if not, maybe I'm thinking one of Morgan's old victory poses. If not, if that's a reference to that, that's cool. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's like, this. It wasn't me. He was already dead when I ran in here. Hot on the heels of the fake Yatagrasu. Look, I only came here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person. I know I couldn't get the voice to come out like a long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare tell you that's not suspicious. When I saw the person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagrasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then I lost sight of them. I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? The reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Shihana. I'm not sure. I don't even know how that's even pronounced. S-H-I-H? If I'm saying it wrong, I apologize if I'm offending anybody, so I do. I believe your name is correct. Like, since I've never heard it said by anyone, like from like the official game or like that, I don't even know if I've ever heard anyone ever say her name. But and if you're making an arrest, I assume that you have the evidence that was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer. I don't need to answer you. You are merely a prosecutor in the country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal. Just what the heck does that? What the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunate, Detective. Embassies are different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Babal, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the country of Babalese government and Babalese law, giving them exclusive extraterrestrial rights. Extraterrestrial rights, sir? Do you really believe that the truth is out there? Basically, our country's law does not apply inside the embassy of another country. He just made an aliens reference. Or reference, well, not aliens in the movie, but just like aliens in general. That's what was agreed upon our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we've entered this place, which means we can do little here on this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter to Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Oh, it's not him. Eek. Ambassador Palaneo. We'll go with that for now. I truly appreciate that you're doing to join the investigation. It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat. Of course, that I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, being that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Franziska. Well, I never imagined we'd meet you here of all places. So the embassies, meaning that, have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Already? What is it? Ambassador Palaneo. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask you to please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? That's supposed to be my job, right? Miles, what the heck do you think you're? Please, I implore you, Master Palaneo. Very well. I'll be counting on you, the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I'm supposed to be her assistant, or your assistant. Whose assistant am I going to be? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Franziska's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Franziska, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing. That you're now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you. Should you have brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games, right, let's begin the investigation. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Ballast Embassy today. And why is the police guarding the embassy? Well, on the account of the card they got from the Adagrasu. They called up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, because I've been searching for the Adagrasu these parts for 7 years. Wow. It's more or less a mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except how mutually beneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to completely perform your guard duty yet again. Ack. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if I get any cut anymore, I won't be able to even buy instant noodles anymore. See, there they go again, just like, oh, he's a bumbling idiot. Like, it's not fair to him. Come on. Yes, sir? The murder. While you were on guard duty, did you notice anything unusual? Well, I was on watch inside the embassy. But unfortunately, I did not run into the Adagrashu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the two embassies, who told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. I see. The investigations into the fire and the Adagrasu are a mess, thanks to both events. I'm confused, sir. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think, sir? Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, Detective? I'd like an update on how the investigation is going. Oh yeah, well, it's going, sir. In other words, no one has any idea of what happened here, correct? To put it simply, yeah, you got it, sir. But we know something happened in this room, sir. Any moron with a pair of eyes can see what happened, Detective. Aww. Well, anyway, let's investigate every single nook and cranny in this room, sir. See, I can say it too. We have to get serious, or Kay is going to end up getting arrested as the killer. Yes, I'm already well aware of that. Oh. In order to find out what really happened in this room, we would need to gather information. It's time to take a good look. What do you notice about this piece of evidence, Detective? Well, I don't really sense any special about it, but the embassy's a different story. I see. Well, if you're really sensing anything special from you, either, sir. Well, I'm sensing you look special at your monthly salary, Detective. Will you stop cutting my money? I'm gonna be paid nothing. I can't even afford instant noodles. I don't know how much they cost in this world, but damn. Because of this national treasure, can you ask that you please do not touch it? I'm afraid that only the ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But if there's a possibility that it's related to the murder, Wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't you give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have any choice here. This must be the prima duck statue Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? Could they be twins? It does really look like the Steel Samurai. Because of this national treasure, I may ask you not to touch it. I'm afraid that the only ones allowed to touch it are me and my secretary.
Hold it.
But this is our possibility that's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Miss Ezra, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let the investigator solve some solid proof. I suppose I don't have much choice here. This must be one of the freeze reactor Kay was talking about earlier. Is this just me or does this look like a Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles got burnt off in the fire. So even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Paladeo, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They got a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of bubble. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Aboleth's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe that the Babalese ones have only been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's some small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Palaneo, what is that notch for? Oh, that. It's a feature of these knives, wherein you can freely exchange handles on them. So that you can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see, so these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Is the coat up there a reference to what's his face from the 5th case of the first game? Bambino. I can't remember his name right now. What was his name? These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. Is it really that strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought they were Babalese embassy. That doesn't mean they can't have this random crap around. Show them why are there American souvenirs here, sir? Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and tourism industry. If they have plans to make a Babalese tourist industry truly flourish, then they wouldn't need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that they'll bring these with me to Hubble Hall. I can trade them for a few buffets. Oh, so how do you expect to travel to Babal? Well, the whole world is connected to the oceans, by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Yeah, I don't think you should do that, Gumshoe. You'd be bound to find sharks or something that would get you. It looks like there was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but Well, there's this one clock that I made myself by that's enough, detective. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Paladino, I believe that your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That is only that and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. Rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept the bribe. Oh, no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Bobble. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offer you offers when you visit the lovely Bubble. Now I remember, the Republic of Bubble is known for its feverish touristism industry. Manny Cochin. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin. He was my secretariat and an embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is great loss to our country. He was also in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc. Oh, is he a part of the smuggling? Ooh, that might be it. That might be it. We have printing press here in our embassy. I see. Please excuse me by my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have a distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. It has been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from the case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee the embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. Renovations? What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy to think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We have many. Not many. Come on, brain. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best now is no longer with us. Oops. This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? Just might attract a few more tourists to our country if we did, right? Oh, that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure. Is it counterfeit? Did Manny counterfeit it? Francisca. Miles Edgeworth. What is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What is with this giddy glint in her eye? I don't think that would really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, what does it matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of a smuggling case. So then why is she here at the embassy? The murder. I was investigating the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Adagrasu is due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although, was an incident of the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalisk embassy. Ah, so like Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in Alabastian embassy acting as a bodyguard for the Ambassador Alba. However, it seems that he has a different reason for being here. There. Yadagrasu. So you suspect the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yadagrasu? Kay would never harm a human Kay would never harm a human soul, sir. Kay. Kay. I still came out wrong. You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's a feisty little girl. Kay has been on trial for the trial for the Yadagrasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yadagrasu just keeps tricking us all. How so? Yadagrasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going to be it's going to be on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder though, what if Kosu is really the Yadagrasu? No, because Faye said it was her daddy. Remember? Ms. Von Karma, what do you think of this piece of evidence? I don't care. Since you asked nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, your superior, I must make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first, and then try presenting it again. A simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would suffice. Alright. We ain't done. Yeah, sure. I actually meant to hit this one. So our victim was the secretariat of the embassy, I take it. Manny Kochin. I've heard that there was an admirable person, very admirable. The cause of death was a stab in the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire burned a bit longer, it would have made and ended up identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Kocher was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? So I'm only going to do this line once, so every time he repeats it, I'm not going to repeat it. Just in case anyone was wondering. I did that with the last episode. I won't rest again. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. I mean, some of them I did, but now I'm kind of like, I don't need to repeat it 7,000 times. Is this a knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on the matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know a crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ordinations on it going on. Huh, sir? This thing is practically screams artsy at me too. Although it was covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. But the handle is pristine, not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe that the butterfly motif is very beautiful. Alright, the key, you've got aggressive? It appears there'd be something in his pocket. This key, it can't be. Isn't that the Yatagrasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago? Oh. You mean a case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it is a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with his key, sir. Though he was killed by a knife. Eek! Scruffy, at the very least, could you try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in? Franziska, as you will crawl. Detective Gumshoe was not present when Mrs. Yu made her escape. Plus, even among the law enforcement, only a few knew of the key's existence. I doubt a new rookie at the time would have made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now. All trampled on, sure. I suppose you'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... It is right here. Yeah. Oh, that took a long time. Why? That was weird. Oh, wow. That's amazing, sir. It looks like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. It's the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crossing down into the blade. Vine, sure? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that detective's art sense in this underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is why the Babyliss Embassy Secretariat holding this. Well, we don't know. We don't know how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key. We do know that he was stolen by the Yadagrasu from the Kodabian Embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written the facts down in his organizer. I believe that means the further research is required into the country of Kodafia. Why didn't you ask the Ambassador Paraneo about what he knows? Supposedly, the candidate would be the next Kodabian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Alright, can we just do one on Manny? This knife wound. It's obvious that he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. Oh, that was she. Sorry. Manny Cochin. I've seen him before. He was a suspect in the KJ incident. And I saw him talking with the elder sister of the victim of that case, Miss Callisto Yu. I wonder if there's a connection between his murder and the KJ incident. I'm gonna assume, yeah. At this point, I assume Callisto Yu was here and stabbed him in the back. Any other special things that are like, off to the side? No, it's just enough. Nothing with those water looking. It looks like water. It might not be. Okay, just check his body a little bit, because sometimes there might be like, oh, this mark, because this seemed like a different from just him himself. So, okay. Okay, here's a safe. Yeah, sure. I hit the wrong button. A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in there. Ah, of course, it's locked. It appears it won't be able to open it without a key. Okay. You guys have anything? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some sort of reason why I'm being denied access? My superiors clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy. So why don't we do what he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Alright, let's talk to these two. Okay, are you alright? You believe me? Don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't. But I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like. But this is only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay, what isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Ooh. Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe it's the symbol of Republic of Babel. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason why I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective. However, I've yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. We could use a game for him that redeems him, because I keep saying he's a bubbling idiot, but we don't see that ever. And he's always helping Edgeworth and Phoenix, but yeah, he's a dumb idiot. It's like, come on, really, dude? Could he be really that bad? Like, I don't know. It seems like he comes through, but maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Could be it. This ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of these do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed in one ceiling. On one ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Franziska's return was stealing a secret because she's connected in the smuggling. To steal our dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirtiest secret of the Yatagrasu was to steal in this very room? Dirty secret. Franziska, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case then, the person I am looking for in here is the Babyliss embassy, huh? The one heard of smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Franziska about her smuggling case in more depth. Smuggling. Franziska, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of smuggling ring. I suppose that the reason you are here right now is related to that. Yes. After analyzing the intel we gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of the list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it is enough for us to grab us onto the trail of the beast. For you to see, this type of paper is made only in the Principality of Codofia, which means that it's somewhere in the countries of Abylis and Babal is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Franziska for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Codofia. Ambassador Palineo, I was wondering if I may ask you about Codofia. Codofia, alright. What would you like to ask about? First, I would like to ask you about this key. About this key? We found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy, that is correct. Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key was shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh, how fascinating. Is it possible for the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there are flowers mark on the base of the blade. I guess that knife it might be from when we used to be the part of Codabia.
Hold it!
And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both the Codapia's national symbols and the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when it was still Codapia. Ambassador Paraneo, this key was stolen from the Codapian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yadagrasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time. I'm sorry, I can't be much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I became ambassador of Babawal, became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know what happened back then. Mr. Coach and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yadagrasu's key here in the present. Does this key open a safe, maybe? Yeah. We know for a fact that the Yadagrasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket. Which leads me to think perhaps the key to this personal safe is in this office. Good thinking, sure. Let's try it out. It appears that I was correct. That the key that was left in this victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yadagrasu made off with everything, sir? Gumshoe, do you not see that? See here we go. I guess this is how he's a bubbling dum-dum. No, detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. It looks like there's a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, in the safe that in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, detective. Well, let's make a triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty too. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, detective. So I know the obvious, so I'm just going to not do the obvious for 1 sec. Okay. What is this here? It looks like a ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more like to me it's stuck in the safe. Oh, you're right. It won't budge an inch. Not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen a paper stuck inside a safe before.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is, the secret to the safe is that it's not completely empty because you're not able to see. It's not cracked, so it's got to be. It has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that inside it's a bit shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is, stuck in the back of the safe. I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back of the safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that if you're correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if you say what you say is correct, there is a second compartment. How did we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on the safe. Oh? Yes, I believe the spot is the keyhole and her mystery is the second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then. Since you are sure to yourself to show how you deduced your answer. Would it be right here? Hey, there's a hole here, sir. It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Oh, wow, that's funny. The shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kind of like a star, don't you think? Detective, I would hardly call that a star shape. There must be a reason for this hole. Well, there's got to be a reason why this hole shaped so weirdly. You know? I am overthinking this. No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. And these two holes don't do anything. These two holes don't do anything. There's nothing. Okay. Is this spot somehow connected to any evidence I hold?
Eureka!
Eureka! This piece of evidence is key to the safe. I'm not entirely convinced that it is, but I'm willing to entertain you. Any explanation you may have. Don't worry, Shersh. I'm sure you're right in what you said. Although, I'm not quite sure how that piece of evidence is related to the safe either. It's bad enough for Franziska to doubt me, but Detective Gumshoe is... Oh, it's bad enough for Franziska to doubt me, but Detective Gumshoe as well. I must remain calm, examine the safe once more for a clue. How to open it. Is this spot somehow connected with any events I heard?
Eureka!
Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Franziska? The shape? It doesn't look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used this safe. Mr. Cochin to make sure he had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone would allow the keyhole to be the hidden half? To look obviously like the keyhole that even the average person could figure out. You can't be serious. Are you saying that the hole in this keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I'll prove it right now. The Yadagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
The Yadagarasu's key. Miles Edgeworth. This had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yadagarasu's key is the key that will open the second compartment of the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is entirely different shape than of the key. Not if I do this, Franziska. We discovered the trick 7 years ago with it, and we're able to corner Miss Yu. But who would have thought that this key again after all this time? Wait, what? Do I have to? Oh, do I have to? Let's go over it again, shall we? The Yadagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Konopian embassy. We've confirmed the fact that opening the door of the safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back of the key. Looking at the nice portions head on, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. I didn't know the little parts came out. Okay, that's kind of cool. When viewed head on, the nice blade is exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of this knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous, because it looks like a knife and it was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We've fallen under misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. And then it's even possible that of what I've been searching for, is inside. Scruffy, hurry up, open the safe. Yes, sure. Opening it now, sure. Stuff. These items, they're a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're... You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I don't think I was in the way. Sniffle. These pieces of art, they're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These treasures, this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe more thorough examination is required. Alright, let's look at these. These pieces of art from around the world. I wonder how much they are worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why do you have any idea it would happen to you if it wanted them to break? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art now? Just now. This document that was thought was stuck earlier, I wonder about what it's about. Reach me, sure. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Cochin's name is written on this last page. I wonder what significance of this document is. I think I know. I think I know, because look at the little number.
Eureka!
Eureka! Take a good look at these documents, Franziska. It says that there's 3 pages in total, and yet only 2 here. Correct. Now look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me it's not a possibility that your page was taken from this set of 3. Well, it certainly looks that way. By putting the multiple puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it would seem that you have found what you were looking for. Yes, with this, it would become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of the Bubblies ink. Bubblies ink? Bubblies ink is a special product of the Republic of Ball. However, due to special reason, it is only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
And that reason is that's classified. It's on a need to know basis. And you don't need to know. In any case, it would seem that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in the embassy, thus it would be hard for both the country and to his interfere, making this ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. Ugh. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he's dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Franziska, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. I've already checked this area, but it never hurts to take another look. Truthful. Oh, it's still like that. That's the only reason why I retracted, because it had no check mark. Alright. Okay, what haven't I done yet? I can at least look at the deck, or not the deck, the desk. Nothing else. It appears we found the key that the Yadagrasu. No, Miss Yu stole it 7 years ago. She was originally from the embassy. Maybe she came back to return it? I don't think that she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing. Okay. What do you think, sir? Callista Yu, for what reason did she steal the key? Is there something else in here? Or does it... Oh, okay, the door. To build some sort of trick into the safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments. But what's really impressive is that the other end of the key is another key. I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Kochen was just paranoid or if he had secrets that was of that great of value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yeah, sure. Anything else in here? Because I don't want to be like, hey, you didn't check this. Now it's check marked. All right, good. Did I just see a uncheck something? So be surprised if this rubble. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades remain of them, unfortunately, I guess the handles are burnt if I... This is all the same. Okay, that's all the same. You don't have anything new. You don't have anything new. Maybe I present her with something? Let's see, we finally attained this proof of the smuggling operation through the Inprol. So remember to take extra careful when handling it, my subordinate. She's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate. Just a tad too much. Let's try the key as well. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. Knock. If you have no reason, don't bring that dangerous object near me. Do you understand? Is she really that obvious of an irony in that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip for her no reason all the time. Yeah, I'm surprised they let her carry that around and whipping everybody. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. This is the exact same thing? Okay, well, let's just skip through it. It appears that he died of a stab wound. However, this had a lot of... Whoever did this had a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against a man. And I just can't fathom the prosecutor lashing out with her whip is thinking. 37, 31. Is that really 7? 24? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. What do I have left? I have no clue. Do I have to... Don't ding me. Okay, good. The design of this knife's handle is greatly resemble the special Babelis species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here, this knife is the property of the Republic of Bubble. Perhaps that the meaning of this knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Ooh, we did it. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you? That the girl is the only one it could be. Wait, why is he over there now? Where they were standing. That is real weird. Now come along quietly, Yadagrasu K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I chased the fake Yadagrasu in here, and he was already... You have to be right to remain silent. Or, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaking arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. Well, let me move my mic real quick. Okay, that's a little better. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Why arrest Kay? Even if the police confirm that the Yadagrasus infiltrated the Babelis embassy tonight, utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yadagrasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yadagrasu. And most importantly, other than her, there is no Ellen else here with a body. The reason of suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yadagrasu? Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yadagrasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was the only out to be captured, the fake Yadagrasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yadagrasu is a Yadagrasu. Very well, then I shall prove Kay is not the Yadagrasu who killed Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutor of this country are made of. Virus K.
Hold it!
Hold it! Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Adagrasu sent a card saying, "I will return to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, the documents pertaining some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. I might just opening I need. Okay. How about you had a Gretchen's key? Because we stated that only Nanny known. Agent Shina. I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh. Even if you claim that she's the killer and the Adagrasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Adagrasu would not be stupid as just to leave without the documents. That sweating is insane. By a simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. Isn't it obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all? Then perhaps she didn't know Mr. Cochin had a key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed it to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason, all of this simply are conjecturing after the fact. Entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains, Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding a knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Okay, why did you pick it up? The knife. The wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the little girl. There's no counter argument. That's your definitive evidence. You see, now she's definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. When I saw the suspicious person in long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. And I came in here because you were chasing, came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person. That's right, I ran into the office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered this room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Ah! Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And that's when I saw her holding the knife. I immediately restrained her. so so the object that Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in black coat who came into this room before me. You continue to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That, I don't know. But I know they came in here. That sounds like a desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Yeah. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show they are with some evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. So there. Oh, there's a Statue of Liberty bust on the there too? That's kind of funny. Wait, what about the bear one? Is that, do we have one of those for real? Because I know that was in the first game at Gordyberg's place. Oh. Smooth body, the knife with the butterfly handle, murder weapon, which the killer was holding.
Objection!
So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there is not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies, there we go, that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched, and it was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Alright, where's its handle at? As you can see, the Babyliss knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create an illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly themed knife. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't know how a criminal thinks. By the way, the view of the world is beyond comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will continue to see that Kay is not, and could not have been, Mr. Cochin's killer. What does that mark on there? It's not the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove my relationship between butterfly and flower with this.
Take that!
Take thought. You can't be serious. It appears that you made the connection. The flower on this plane is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Abalest. In other words, this blade is from one of the Abalest ornamental knives. Blah. This part of the knife handle has a Abalese national symbol of a butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undoubtedly Babanese in origin. But we both know you don't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shiana? After the fire had broke out. That's right, Kay entered the Babalese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been in the Albanasian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported the Albanasian object over here. It makes her impossible for her to be the true killer. Whoop, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An alabaster knife here? Do you mean how do we find its way to the Republic of Bahal? It just didn't find its way over here. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over here. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing just around. Thinking while we're on the run. That's what the way of the great thief operates. Okay. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent. I mean, you believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Haha, come on. You don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not there tight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand how that girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions about that girl. This girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yanagrasu, that in her itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Shina. Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I have said. I am the great thief Yanagrasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Gina. Let me share something with you. Too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses are totally nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Blech. Don't steal her glasses. You don't want to go to jail for stealing glasses. Well, I guess we better get going. Going to where? To the kingdom of Avalest. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Abalessian knife came from. We'll pay the Abalessian embassy a visit. Let's go, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. And as you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. To be continued. To be continued. To be continued. Middle sheet long. Lang. Pushes back. Sheet long. Count off. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Shifu, 99 callouts, so 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you, yeah. You, second number 1 from my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What kind of heart do you have? Shifu, you are more of a man than I'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Langzi says, a couple who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife, younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember so much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head to your posts. Dismissed. Sir. Yo, you guys were here the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Abalestian embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I received permission from the ambassador, he is extended to the same rights. Sorry, sis, but that's not simple. Abalest has the strictest immigration regulation in the world, or did you not know? Even among the elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup. If you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this in the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Abalest, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Abalest are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you. We had an incident in Abalest as well. This is what I call decisive or decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Woofy, just let us in already. Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Not really. Having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it's nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling. Curse your frailty and inability to change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. It is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There you see. No way. Ambassador Alba, I ask you please reconsider letting them in Abalest. What's that? My very own secretariat was murdered in the Abalest embassy. And he was apparently caught into some very shady dealings completely unknown to me. So I ask you for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope I can cover your travel expense to Bahal someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg, Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babahal murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babal. Detective Gumshoe, please take care of Kay for me. Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. A rasp. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. So I wanted to ask you for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think it is? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Kama, the prosecutor prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Aboleth in your hands. Thanks, rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yanagrasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska more about them before I head to Aboleth. And I must not forget to thank Ambassador Paraneo for all that he has done for me. I just, the Steel Samurai and Gem and Ninja stage shows were held just beyond these doors. After the Gem and Ninja show ended, we came out here and greeted with fire. The appearance of the Yanagrasu and the murderer were far from solving anything yet. Am I allowed to go back over here? May I ask you please to move out of the way? I'm sorry, sir, but we're currently clearing the area beyond the fallen burnt bush. I ask for your patience until we're done. Very well. Oh, I hope the brush clearing goes smoothly. Okay. Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir. And you just leave everything to me. And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you. We'll go an investigation into Baba Hall side of things together. Right, Kay? That's right, Gummy. All they're missing is the last stooge. And Master Paraneo, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador. On my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but I'm going to give them to you wholeheartedly. No, it's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink, known as Babali Sink. It is made exclusively in Babal. So this is Babali Sink. We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept the ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you could write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen is just happened to run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. Great, wonderful. I guarantee you, writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience, since we don't export it. If you run out, you're always welcome to come visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering on the customer along with the market. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babali Sink? But why are there restrictions on export of the Babali ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Francisca, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Do you think that it would be beneficial if I were as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhangfa. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced. 4 of the counterfeits are being made with Babbly's special Babbly's ink. It's virtually impossible to distinguish the bills that are made with Babbly's ink from the real ones. This was only natural that for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was in charge of running the embassy printing equipment. There's all the evidence I know, and he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or smuggling ink. Yes, while we're listening to things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the embassy. We're looking into the Abilene embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words. I will find them. Well, shall we get going? Or what's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter, I didn't get permission to enter Abylos. So we're going to gather whatever info we can on the Beverly side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Alright, I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Abylos. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight over there, no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Why is Master Mask here? Hey, what's up? Oh! What do you think you're doing, my subordinate? Read, look up. Okay. Okay, let me know how that is. Like, does it ever break or whatever? Or... You're. Edgy, oh thank you heavens you were here. I'm really quite a big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, proof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I'm the steel samurai, my sword it... Wow, I'm so confused. I don't know what to do anything anymore. Oh, okay. I wonder if they ever go away. Maybe they don't. Oh, they do? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I guess I gotta start setting them up at some point. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I do too. I know defeating certain enemies give you like weapons and stuff that you can dismantle, but I'm not sure if any of them drop it specifically. There are monsters that drop Scarlet and Octarine, just based on defeating them. Like the crab and octopus tentacles drop Octarine. Some of the cavelings in the forest area drop Scarlet. Also, the cavelings scholar dudes that are in the ocean area also drop Scarlet. But outside of that, I'm not sure if anybody else drops the ore as well. Like tin, copper, iron. Okay. That would make sense since you're not near it. It's probably not using the process power. That's nice. You could probably do that in like fish or something. I mean, if you're actually playing. If you're not playing it, obviously. Just standing there. Oh, I also noticed when fishing, if you're standing still, you don't lose food. It just stays where it's at, which I thought was kind of neat. Oh, good. That's actually good, yeah. I guess next time when I log in, I'll start trying to fish for a hat for you. I don't know if you, or if unless you get it yourself. It's a really low drop rate. I think it's 1.01 chance of getting it. And also there's other equipment that have the same percentage, which drops more often, which is kind of nice. And once you get that hat, you'll be able to fish everywhere, I think, except for the lava area, because I think the lava area needs the solarite fishing rod. But you would be able to go to the desert without a problem. I think it's called the Shimmering Isle or something for that crystally area. where the water's all like light blue and glowing. You'll be able to fish in that too, with just the full set, the Scarlet Rod, and yeah, and you won't need to upgrade until you literally get to the Solarite Rod. And since you already have the ninja costume, any ninja costume pieces you get is free Solarite, or bars, I should say. When you dismantle it, you get the bars instead. Yes, I did. I know, I know. Okay. I don't mind. It's nice to have somebody actually chatting. Because I don't know if there's people watching or not. I think it's fairly obvious, yeah. But if not, I don't know. I forget the voice I had for Larry. I think it was like the "Whoa, dude" voice. Wow, I'm so confused. I don't know what I was thinking means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? Oh god. Who is this fruitcake? I'm Larry, of the House of Butts. Married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. Now I remember this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what is up with that answer? You're best bud in a bind. And you act like I'm no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. That is quite the bind. Not like we're in least a bit of surprise. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. If it sinks, you know it's the butts. Is that what we're about to do? His name is Larry Butts. I've known him ever since grade school, and we're introducing him again because it's been a while. And as for long I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends to go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you. through my headpiece. What is going on? Why are you beat red? Sorry, but I could have not speak to you. Could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha. So, the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man is a childhood friend of yours. Is our prime suspect. And what have you asked? The murderer of the man who had snuck into this embassy, Masty Max 2. Masty Max 2? So, is Masty Mask in the Apollo games? Is he the third one? I don't remember. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter, the facts seem to say that Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry was innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we have identified the victim. Good work. I'll take the report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if we took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. Agent Lang. It's, I forget his name. Bad, there we go. Agent Lang. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, of course. You let the detectives see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since the day 7 years ago, I have chased after the aggressor non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me the loop in case a card was ever found. What an incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Adagrasu's MO very well. His passion, his chase, hasn't died down in 7 long years. It's something I can expect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of the prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Adagrasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Masty Mass 2. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Adagrasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. D-Max 2, he broke into the embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone in this room. Suspect. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, oh man. But not for the reason you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. His name is Larry Butts, and if he smells like the Butts, it's probably him. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Albion Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Atagrasu showed. But keep in mind, the Atagrasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seats? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was began, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. There wasn't a cute girl there, was it? And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down the chimney. Why the hell is he doing that? That chimney leads directly to this room. There. Larry Butts. You've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it is high time for me to start my investigation. Do we have a profile on him? What he looks like? Oh, he's not on there yet. Okay. So this is the victim, D-Max 2. What is with the gaudy outfit? You don't know about D-Mask? D-Mask? A few months ago, a thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Atagrasu. I thought they were for a while because their MO targets were different. D-Mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy in his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he knew more about D-Mask. That's alright. I'd probably hear the tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? So this is a murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It is a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? The Steel Samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that turns into the real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as proving him innocent. Samurai sword added to the thing. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in D-Mask's costume. Oh, sorry. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must put into the making. You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out that D-Mask is more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that a foolish fool would dress in a fool's clothing and to act foolishly. We gotta point out that 3 foolishness back to Francisca. You know, the foolish fool, that's foolish fool. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Prima Nux statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say it was actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Prima Nux statue? I thought that the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. We sure about that? He's just another petty thief. His real identity is out of work guy by the name of Kashinu. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. So again, maybe he is a copycat. From his clothes and what he is carrying, we determine that this guy is the real Dimas too. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Ah, so then what's the blood on the sword? If he's bludgeoned. Alright, nothing else. Oh, not even though. Okay. There was an exact same statue sitting in the Babali's office we examined. It's the Prima Nux statue. It is the national treasure of Principality of Codifia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Abeles and Baba claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly challenged fight to have. It's the Prima Nux statue. There was one of these in the Babali side as well. It's very valuable, made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codipia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Both Abeles and Baba claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight to have. You know what? This is probably the real one. That one guy wanted to steal this one, so he had the real one. Maybe. There was also an almost exact same wall mount for the knives in the Babali side. But I can't see any details from this distance. I think you were over there, Edgeworth. The counterpart to the Babalese butterfly is the alabastrian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret There we go. This to mean the abolist provides honey to Babal. Franziska, can you come up with any more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then. Let's hear for what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Ahem, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How is that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Damn. Well, let's continue the investigation. Franziska, why can't you just admit I had something there? I want to do that sport. No? Okay. There are some sort of weapons on display on a wall. Crossbow under that. A set of knives wearing the flowers motif. They must be counterparts to the Babyliss knives, which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. I could absolutely spot no difference between this prima duck statue and Babal's. The statue's face looks a bit like a costume hero you would like so very much. Or Franziska. I wonder how they would know. I wonder how you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue was made by an American? You know, at least I suppose so. Knives are adorned with flowers, are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Babyliss knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade handle fit each other. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Then this means that the alabaster knife find its way to Babal. But how? Somebody had a way of freely moving between the two, so that's probably how it worked. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder if there are no whips on display here. Nah, probably not. That's a you thing, not everybody else. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Steel Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally feel for this thing. It's a sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it's just Larry says, the spear is quite a symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use one by thrusting them and point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off in the distance. Oh, I get it. tell you what. I'll tell you the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I could shut him up if I show him a piece of evidence. That would point something out about the spear. Isn't the tip different from the first game? Third episode. What is this plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeness of Ambassador Alba? I wonder even how they even managed to do that. Because I know you could just carve it in, but it doesn't look like, it looks like there's bark still on there. But maybe it's not, maybe it is just carved. Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward into your salary assessment next month. She can deduce his, or deduct his as well. You are deluding yourself to think you have any control over that. Alright, that's done. Nothing, done. This does not matter in this one. Alright. It might be. Should I do this one? Because they're quite the same. Both countries claim to own the real one. Natch treasure. Oni, M, and Secretary can touch. Hold on, let me not do that yet. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I gotta ask you too. What have you been doing for the past 7 years, man? Like, I mean, you never hang out with me anymore. I mean, God, you and Phoenix kind of just push me away, and like, even though I'm chasing some weird girl all the time, I mean, come on, what's going on? Why won't you talk to me? You know, if it smells, it's usually me, Larry Butts. What is it? It's like both you and him. How did the two of you always manage to have some cute hot girl by your side? Well, I kind of like predicted that without even knowing it was about to happen. I don't remember that he was going to say this. And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said that you would model for my next book, Frenzy Whippity Trip. Yo. I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we had a certain saying about Larry. Oh, there it is. Here's the actual saying. Whenever something smells, it's usually the butts. One need to look further into this man will find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, you're calling yourself Lawrence Dumnum now. Okay. This is after... Oh, wow. This is after the third game. That's Duexum. Lawrence Duexum. Get that straight into your head, Edgy. Or at least this, yeah, this case is, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, no, no. You've got it all wrong. Or I'm... No, you got it all wrong. You got me all wrong. I gave up on that whole Lawrence business. Besides, when Banjonina, wow, what a name, left me and my heart into pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me, and I wanted to help her in some way. That I figured that I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your innate blathering makes me less and less sense of each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. I'm not that much. Not so much that I understood. But it's simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Yeah, he's always chasing after a girl. He's a goofball. He gets in trouble seemingly all the time. And he's friends of Phoenix and Miles. Time of the murder. Larry, I would like you to confess right now to everything you did. But I hope he's not, we couldn't figure a character to put into the game to make a suspect. I don't know. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me, tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murderer. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing has happened. For the past experiences has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how could you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out the key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, or... So, I guess you know what I did. Right, Edgy? I can't begin to imagine, however. I can imagine whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So will you tell me what exactly you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. I'll talk more. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more. Confess now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And exactly why were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary. Hero. Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed down one of those chimneys. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave... Larry, do you realize that Santa does not exist, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high school, you know. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Aw, crude. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you in a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man, what's wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that you will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits their home on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No. Hey, wait a second. We're not in court. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm Larry Butts. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used in the murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it. But I left it behind when I left it afterwards. You want to talk about a shop? I was the most shocked when all I heard was it was someone killed someone. There we go. Shocked. Foolish fool. Looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship was something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten, the sword was left behind. That in no way clears his name. Which means that I have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay. He is done currently. What is that plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what you think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. This is the exact same thing as the other thing. You are deluding yourself to think you have any control over that. I thought I was going for the clock, but I guess... There was a grandfather clock like this one earlier in the Babylonis embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose you would. Does it suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room? Its design is the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two. Hey, you two. Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me. Be quiet. Fuck. This is all part of my investigation. You need to be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. There's there's decorative plants here as well. In this room, overflowing with nature. Humans used to live long, grandeur nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken when thinking those people are truly love nature. This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costume actors. She had to go there again, didn't she? Hey, who cares if Edge likes the Steel Samurai? As a, you know, not like it matters. Are you? Looks like there's something else here with a question mark. Okay. Ah, okay, there we go. I suppose this was the wrapping of the cloth Demas 2 used to carry stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was out to steal. Alright, is that it now? Alright, cool. Alright, we already talked to Bad. I'll check this stuff first. We'll leave Agent Lang last. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in the picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand what is exactly so great about the top knot there. It's clearly there's a depth of the show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children a target audience of the show of a costume actors? I mean, does it really matter? It doesn't. It's a fireplace, and it only looks of it. I don't think it's been used recently. Yes. I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Well, if it hasn't been used recently, then he was on the wrong side of the place. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook opened his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. The sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like it's an important work to me. Two gorgeous flowers in full bloom here. I'm sure the flowers lovely as these must have equally lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? Should I hardly think of a passion flowers? Are all that rare? Passion flowers. That's rather unusual name. It was named by the priest in the 15th century of the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. No matter how hard you try, You'll never be a necessity to Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, exactly how would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? You did some investigation over there in the Babyliss embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Langzi says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what you're trying to say is, seeing as I am currently handling 2 cases. Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, I thought I was going to actually get a list of talking to him. The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Abyliss flower. The butterfly and the flower. They're both lovely things. But I think we can interpret this to mean that the Abyliss provides honey to the ballon. Francisca, can you come up with any more meaningful background? It's the same one. This is all the same. Alright, can I survive a butterfly spread through pollen? And the butterfly's gonna live in the negger. If anyone was the one who disappeared from the green question survive, how can you just make sure, man? Your explanation to do Francisco, why can you give I don't know why they do the same one. They should have made it different. Door. Okay, looks like everything is good. Them two, him, done. All right. Francisca. Yes. I've only arrived just in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Yes, I agree. Our priority should be understanding what the current situation is. Of course. I was planning to do that from the very beginning. In that case, hurry up and start investigating already. I will. So let's get started. In order to find the truth about what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can. Alright, that's the one that would be if I didn't do anything. What exactly is that hideous fashion fox pass of a costume he's wearing supposed to be? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. But there's something different about it than what I remember. That costume is from the very first Steel Samurai. It's a live-action superhero show on television, beloved by children and adults alike. The Steel Samurai's weapon is a samurai spear. And with the samurai spear, he performs his special attacks, which enthrall who watch them in action. You seem to know quite a bit. Not at all. In any case, Francisca, I believe the Steel Samurai you are familiar with is the second one, Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai, which was a part of that case last year. Do you recall that case? Yes, I remember. Although I much rather stay buried in the depths of my mind. Not that I blame her, she was shot during the course of that trial. I fear that she may still be suffering great trauma over shooting. Anyway, that aside, it looks like the Steel Samurai is the suspect this time. Yes, although That's because of who's inside the costume. Or, although, that's because who's inside the costume rather than the character. Ugh, that's right. He is a Steel Samurai. Miles Edgeworth, have you been in shock over something this whole time? No, I'm not in shock over anything. I wanted to forget that I had received the Steel Samurai autograph from Larry. But the autograph, the drawing of the samurai spear, and the caricature of his face. Why did he waste so much time on the most useless parts of the autograph? Hey Edgy, did you say something? No, I didn't say anything. It's a statue of the founder of Kotopia, Prima Dux. It's because a national treasure. I've heard only a few that were allowed access to it. That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to touch it. Not without the ambassador's permission anyway. If we even lay a single finger on it, bam, it's instant jail time. Understood. So it's that precious of a natural treasure that is not a single touch can lead to rest. And yet I sense there's something off about the statue. What is the source of this unease I feel? Oh, that's not going anywhere because I can't just do one of nothing. Alright, I talked to everyone, so... Lion, the mask, the desk, the chair doesn't do anything, chimney, photo. Oh, is there something else in there? I guess not. Flower. Petty thief. 29 larceny charges. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Why is it turned?
Eureka!
The condition of this here is related to the piece of evidence. I don't see how they're related in any way. Yeah. Franziska, it's not quite like you at all. Don't tell me you don't understand the meaning behind this piece of evidence. Well, I don't. I suppose I have no choice then just to explain it for me from the beginning. What should we be doing in this very beginning, admitting your mistake? How is it a mistake? Ugh. She saw right through me. Oh, that's why I got dinged, because I was in the right pick. Oh, man. Oh, well. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy of the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. Such as the ambassador or the secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing... The fact that the statue is facing in a way this photo, and now it's facing in a different direction this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Investigation not complete. Is there one in here that's a deduce as well? Oh, there is. Okay. Larry, about the spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is this spear a bit bent? What? No way. It's exactly as it should be, yo. You have an autograph here. You wrote me earlier. Now, good look at which drew it with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly a different shape. Uah! What do you have to say to that? I'm so sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden, it felt super powerful. Then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, it hit through the wall. You unbelievable. This is an embassy. But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time, on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. And just a useless hot-blooded man... Larry, clarify for me, will you? Okay, it was on some field trip I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that. I meant with what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, it's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not what I am asking, Larry. The spear is made of metal. Somehow I doubt that a move such as simple as spinning it around could cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it will bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. That's the part of the personality is cute. I see, your friendship is truly something special, Miles Edgeworth. Ugh, that's not a friendship, it's an utter humiliation. Is that Ben? I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess come to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I need to speak to her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if... Oh. Me. Oh boy. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen in 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Did they ever have a thing in between? Because I don't remember Larry being in the 3rd episode, was he? And I don't think he was in the 5th of the or 4th of the 2nd game. And I don't think she was in the 5th of the 3rd game. I don't know how Larry knows her. He does work under her in Apollo's game. Well. I guess it doesn't really need to be explained. I'm guessing he could just know about her from Phoenix. Or even Miles. Ah, so you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's not bad, I didn't realize that until now. You're an acquaintance with Larry? Why, yes, we worked in the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay. My edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here, I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So I imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could imagine they were ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him. I thought I was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I'm trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted, so he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you after here forever, to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? Wait, if she was the security guard of that one place, and in one day she's the Pink Princess, how is that even possible? Like, they probably should have put a little bit more time in between the things, so it would make sense that you would go find a new job, not one day. One day just seems a little crazy.
This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, ahem, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at the Gatewaterland as a pink badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday.
Look, I've worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning out of the blue, actually. Okay.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Perhaps so suddenly, they called me in to be the last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a real meaning, exactly what I needed. Staying in there the last second, I knew that this sounded all. And the audience said, why did she do this? Because they tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons. You're rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I got it right here, look. It seems that she's telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience in tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being the famous, it has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under my door to my room. Is it Mindy, not Wendy? Because it does look like it's Wendy as well. But that also could be an M, because Larry probably writes pretty terribly. And it's actually Mindy. I'll be descending on you, oh, from above tonight. Love your night. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what it says. Wendy. I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, I think I could get the name right. I mean, you think you could get the name right. With no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Why do I factor into this?
You'd bust the evil stalker, man. For my sake. Wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this my own way, I'll gladly dispatch the detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. We all know that's from Larry. And it's actually Mindy, not Wendy.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in this room right next door to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm scared. Hold me, caress me, or caress me. If you could please stop and cling to my personage. In any case, I'll take it then. That you failed to show up at the Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that? No, I didn't go.
I mean, I may have a heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way up to this embassy. I have to admit, I thought of her not being able to leave this room rather pleasant. Professor Van Kalma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Is that Missile? Good work. You may leave now. This dog. I requested the assistance of the dog in a search for Yadagrasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Woof woof. Yeah, it's Missile. At least that's from the first game. That's the exact same picture. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's Police Dog. Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think his name is Missile. It indeed is. Which is kind of funny because they have another game called Ghost Trick, which they also named a Pomeranian. It's not a Shiba Inu. Named Missile. So I wonder if that's like a reference to something. If they did it twice. What's a fitting name for a police dog that dashes in and out of in front of attacks? That action alone is exactly what going to solve us the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. Woof. That was fast. Good dog. You're really quite bright, aren't you? Unlike certain someone I know. Now what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Franziska, isn't that the official samurai dog? Hi, Missile Man. Ah, no, bad Missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog in there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Master Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt he would even fit in. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstance, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I shouldn't get over it with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Are we sure it's a lady's undershirt and not just Larry's dumb shirt? Yes. Missile! We've borrowed this dog from the local precinct. But he really is capable of handling this case. I thought the police dogs are usually of much larger breed. He may be small, but he is an excellent police dog. Furthermore, he was raised by Detective Gumshoe. You had me thinking that the dog was capable until you said that he was raised by Scruffy. Yes, well, I suppose that was the best of arguments to use. He was much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep investigating until you understand. Now, my subordinate, continue the investigation. Alright, I will. It is a great dread I proceed to what must solve the case. Alright, Larry. Present. This is your shirt, isn't it? Larry, I wonder what you might think this is. Nope, not a clue. Oh, alright. No, it's because the only thing I can see right now is in the form of my lovely Francie. Oh, in that case, allow me to sear my form into your eternity. Eek! Ah! Whippity! Whip! Trip! Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if I can finally get some peace here. There, does anybody think you know what this is? Nope, not a clue. Alright. Get whipped. Okay. Alright. Maybe it's old bags. If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt. Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why would you steal a thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask. I would even gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here in this crime scene. What? Come now. Why don't you confess? I'll explain what it was doing here. I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I really can't help the fact that I had to, you know, wear the pink princess like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I figured that as a suspect, you're too cruel, Edgy Poo. Are you claiming that you've never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I've been the one to find the body, do you think I would be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, there's something tabloid missing, something missing order. There's something. A purpose to deserve you can help it to marry me. These days. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she's really was drying her skirt, or drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Is there like a revolving door in the fireplace? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I assure the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that's brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask in more details. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course. I'm forever yours, my Edgy Poo.
Hold it!
Or Edgy Wedgy Poo. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. It was actually probably Larry's. Those things are present from the studio to the embassy. A present. The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the push cart and just move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me with my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there were the samurai dogs just sitting in the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for the distributing them after the show. Well, if preparation, you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me. Oh, I tried, and I thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but that's just to find out. I know, it was silly of me to think this, but I figured since they're for a kid's show, their taste would probably be for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself up to about half a dozen or so boxes. Wow. I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them. I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I only give you the one. The rest of you are all for me. Looks like a lesson for today is when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks and they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Yeah. Yeah. I'm blocking missile. I can't get out of the way. There we go. Hold on. There's missile. Okay. Yes. Oh. Didn't mean to talk to her. Alright, let me do my mind palace. Smoke. Fireplace. Connect. There's no trace in this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? The smoke is supposed to be pouring out of the chimney that was connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry, this is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't disoriented by something on top of that roof? There, it is testimony from the investigator that puts Larry in this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So that is what you're proposing, is this. The smoke came out from the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Why are you getting all excited over holding on the lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the next door room. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that someone passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected into the chimney. And the other fireplace in the other room was also connected to the same chimney, leading to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There is an X on the brick wall of the fireplace. Let's see if we can get a better look at it. There you go. There is oh, what in the wall separated the room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace. Apparently it turns. As expected, the fireplace is indeed connected to the neighboring room. The neighboring room. It appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway through the room's fireplace. We know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Demask 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could have not been the one. Unfortunate, I believe. But this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Demask's murder. We did it! It would appear the answer made itself known. You're making a quite confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. You're ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well, if you're prepared. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. First, my first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know you're still something that you're keeping from us, the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why won't you believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should hurry up and die already if that's how you're gonna be. I confess to every murder in the world and then kill myself and throw everything into a mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child. I see. Larry is the only thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is already to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter that sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although, allow me to say that I consider it to be among the innocent in this case, and that will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. All right, This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened? What didn't happen? The works. Just what happened will do. Then, if you please testify as to what you did up to the roof tonight. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden. Then I came up here to the embassy, and then took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until the next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted a chimney. A chimney, like, is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But that's kind of ultra embarrassing. Exactly what is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I am about us to waste time on such trifling matter. And you know, so then we're going to play Santa.
Hold it!
You suddenly want to play Santa? Well, actually I dressed up as Santa for once before they already, that was down at Gourd Lake. Nerk. I appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk of being a childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Doesn't Santa go around killing people after he comes down from a chimney after all? Actually, is it worth telling whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Actually, I do believe the case of this man playing Santa actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy. That's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that the Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I knew that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn telling me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to not a child, basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
You must be the most elegant description of what you've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person wished to deliver a present unto most uncertainly this. Security lady.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I'd try to go down the chimney. Oh. I advise you stop right there and your bashing of this other lady. Well, I must admit that myself hardly ever of the one to run into that lady. However, What if you were misinformed and under the wrong impressions? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. The fact is best summed up with this. He didn't know his old bag because old bag was changed in the day of
Take that!
today. This is something the old lady received from her employer that for the night. The girl normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that the man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You 50 dismissal, inconsiderate, fickle idiot. Idiotic, cowardly. Apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. When did they last meet? I don't remember. That part I don't remember at all. I don't remember when they actually saw each other. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes. This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get y'all. Why do you have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge of Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way to the Pink Princess's room. Much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up. I see what's going on here, and it looks like you're just like you do in court. I guess, oh boy, he has something he likes to say. Langsy says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out. In hope, in which I'll listen. Alright, get ready to listen to me to defeat Edgy in Battle of Wits. Larry, have you forgotten that I should lose your victory prize will be your arrest? So you think all I wanted to do is go visit Mindy? Yes, we all know that you really do. Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up a chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and the mistake I made late for the speech. Then on top of all, I came a suspect in the murder. That's what you really want, man? But then why would I ever put myself through that much humiliation on purpose? Because you're an idiot and wanted some, alone time with a girl. Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as your testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that, pal? My claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm devoted to Edgy Poo. I can't just stop doing the faithful. I can, although earlier I attempted to win a war. It's going faster. All the color and the completely true Edgy Poo. Ah, I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you got still something to prove. You still have to show me proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything in evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. I see. I'm a totally pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Larry. Comments and shimmy, this word is really thick. In that case, mistaken identity for my speech. Then on top of it all, I can just suspect a murder. But that's why I ever put myself through that humiliation on purpose. Where is it at?
Objection!
Larry, don't ever think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, what are you knowing? Show that thing to me. Wendy, I'll be descending from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I already know what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it isn't written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady. Perhaps that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Which part of the letter shows that the Larry was intending to meet? Would it be right here?
Take that!
There, I suggest you take a penmanship lessons. That is, if you ever wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? Why are you talking to me about me? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy in an average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what a childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But you'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Eek, Edgy, save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with the incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me. They made that fake letter. I was set up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all you have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to sample yours. And we'll know soon enough who was sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
Tis. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you have already graciously provided me with a sample of your writing.
Take that!
This autograph and mysterious letter. If you compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry. What is your miserable failure? I am so sorry. I did it. I am causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right in the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess that I carried around in a stretcher, and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go to Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest. I wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under her door. That way she would have been shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry, Larry. You should be shameful for good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew that I'm about to sneeze. Oh boy. However, I always knew that you were the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest that about you. Edgy, you're... We've lost the valuable time because of you. Ow. In any case, we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb the chimney. Not for the access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I can still find it a bit unbelievable that two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh, hey, what? Edgy, what does this wolf man mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may figure out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy, that guy. He looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. Well, I'm aware. And you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks for your cooperation, our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we'll be able to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out a contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem is for me to figure out what the real murder weapon is. This is a high-stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. I assume it'd be the statue because it's turn. Alright. We will save here. And we return to this
on Monday. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys then. Please like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube. Quick follow on Twitch and all that other jazz. And I will see you all next time. The thing just disappeared. Like, wait, what just happened? Bye.